Hey everybody, thanks for joining us on the Invincible versus stream for Evo at Home. I'm here with the game's art director, Dan Eder, and we are going to do some live 3D sculpting today. Dan, what did you say it's called?
Speed sculpting.
Speed sculpting for the knowers. So before we get into it, yesterday we did a fan poll, and we asked our audience about 4 characters. Who did we poll them about, Dan?
I think it was Donald, Debbie, Shrink and Ray, and lastly Thrag. And to no one's surprise, that's who we're going with.
All right, let's sculpt some Thrag.
Yeah.
Dan, what's the software we're looking at here?
All right, so this is ZBrush.
Okay.
What we're going to be doing over the next hour or so is kind of going over the preliminary stages of character creation. Obviously, this is just kind of showing the behind-the-scenes process, not
and
so
this
much.
is fully hypothetical.
Fully hypothetical. Consider this fan art for now.
Fan art for now.
Consider this fan art. We are doing this because we love Thrag, and we're not gonna deny.
We're making no promises.
Exactly, but I'm a big Thrag fan. I think especially after season 4, he got super popular. So what we're gonna do is just basically show the first stages of creating a 3D character.
Okay, so we have like a sphere here, almost like a ball of clay, and then you've got a tablet and a stylus, and you're gonna turn this sphere into Thrag.
That's pretty much what we're doing, yeah. So we have a bunch of reference here. We're gonna kind of do it together, kind of workshop it.
Okay.
And yeah, again, by the end of this, we're not going to have a final character model. Just to clarify, character creation takes a while, but I did want to kind of show the process and kind of a lot of the decision making that goes behind it, and also just to talk to Taylor about some art stuff because we all love art. So
we're big art lovers here at Invincible Versus. All right, Dan, get into it. He's opening up the tools. We're getting started.
Let's do it.
Making some fan art of Thrag. Okay, coming in with the jaw here, I think?
Yep. So you can see exactly which sort of angle we're looking at based on with this little guy. So this is the front view.
Okay.
So the way that this stuff is typically handled is with by starting with what we call a block out. A block out is basically just kind of nailing the overall proportions before we commit to any details or anything like that. Like we don't want to make it too pretty too early. That's super important because once you commit to details, making changes like proportional changes becomes way harder later.
I see.
So we're just kind of blocking out the general proportions using the reference we got here on the left.
Almost like a sketch before we go in with like ink, right? You'd sketch with pencil, then you'd go back with ink later.
Yep, basically. Yep. Only with, again, 3D, because you have to kind of account for it from every angle, then there's a lot of back and forth. You kind of turn him around. You just kind of look at the overall proportions. We're gonna grab some of the reference that we have here, for example, and then just kind of see what his side view look like, his profile. So you start blocking it, stuff like the chin, right? So you have a little bit of the chin here, and then you have a little bit of the jaw.
He's got a pretty serious chin and jaw. This jawline is no joke.
Yep. Well, he's a Viltrumite and a badass one at that, so we can expect
Dan just said badass. Can someone give me a thumbs up if we're allowed to swear on the stream?
I don't think that's...
Yeah, hell yeah, we're allowed to swear on the stream.
Well, this is Invincible.
I'm just making sure. This is
Invincible. All right, so now we're going to add the nose. And again, it's going to be a while until this starts looking anything like Thrag or even like decent looking character. But again, that's
right now this is kind of looking like an egg on his face.
Yep. You always start with the egg. Again, you're just kind of blocking the shapes.
And we're kind of looking up his nose right now,
right?
Yep,
we're looking up his nose. And this is all going to start making sense soon. But again, I'm not committing to any details. I just want to block in the main shapes, and then I can start adding in the facial features and stuff like that.
Okay.
So it's going to be a while. So I have the front view here. I can always kind of grab it and just kind of get this. And now...
I can't wait to see these brows. This brow line, this brow ridge is unreal.
He's got some prominent brows for sure. I like blocking in all the kind of main parts kind of early, just so we have some context and sense of scale. He's got a mega thick neck. So he's got a thick neck. So yeah, maybe not as thick as Conquest, but pretty damn thick. So we're just gonna block it in, get some of the main proportions in place, and then we're gonna shape it. I want to give him a little bit more here towards the back.
Just like a gigantic, juicy brain in there.
It's exactly that. It's exactly that. Again, I don't care about making it look
Right, it doesn't have to look
point.
perfect.
Yep.
We're just trying to get a vague starting place.
Exactly. I'm just gonna pull all this outside just a little bit. We got the nose blocked in, and then let's add some ears. You know what? And then
Let's
I'll move on to the rest.
I
of the
feel like
body.
the ears it's kind of missing ears at the moment.
Yeah, I think you might be right. So let's again, we're starting.
You're
with
gonna
this.
start with squares?
With squares, because the ear is it's kind of planar. Yeah, the ear is kind of planar, so I like kind of working with that stuff and using a more faceted shape. That way, I do stuff like this, and then I can start roughly shaping it. So look at this. If I started with a sphere for this one, it would be a little bit harder to get.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
I'm kind of seeing now.
So this is called a primitive. Like we always, or at least in the blockout stage, we very typically start with a primitive just to get the main shape. So the first primitive was a sphere. Now I started with a cube. So we can kind of scale it down. We can do stuff like this. And that's all I'm going to do for now. Again,
Okay,
I'm not
right.
spending any time on detailing whatsoever.
Right, we got to get all the big blocks in place, because otherwise the detail doesn't really matter.
Exactly. All right, let's grab this part right here.
The jaw.
The jaw, and we're going to do something like this. Check this out. So you can just grab another part, and you can start blocking in other body forms or shapes. So I just grabbed part of the jaw,
Okay.
and now I'm turning that into his traps or trapezius. So I do stuff like this, and now check this out. When you're working on symmetrical stuff, you can just kind of do symmetry, and now what I do on
Okay,
one
perfectly
side,
symmetrical traps. Bodybuilders
yep.
would kill for the ability to do this.
Imagine if that's all it took.
Right?
Yeah.
Just duplicate on the other side,
Just
perfectly
duplicate.
symmetrical.
Exactly.
More of us would be jacked, that's for sure.
I know. I wouldn't have as many bruises, that's for sure. So, all right, so I got this, the basic straps. Now let's block in the torso real quick.
Big torso.
Big torso. All right, so stuff like
And
this.
this is like a cylinder.
Yeah, I basically grabbed the neck.
Right.
Because why not?
Right. It's the cylinder we already had.
Yep, and then you can kind of do stuff like this. And then I can
No,
give him a
no
little bit of an arch.
tummy. We gotta give him that
Nah,
nice,
this
like,
isn't
erect
Lucan.
spine, you know,
Exactly.
and then maybe like a puffed out chest. But I feel like no gut on this
Yeah,
guy.
this
Yeah,
isn't
just like
Lucan.
a big six pack.
Yeah, so we're gonna make him super jacked, as you can imagine. I just duplicated this, and now I can start working on the pecs.
We got the pecs
the
here.
pecs, yep. Again, super rough. This is not supposed to be pretty. For anyone tuning in, like, why does this look like a snowman? Don't worry. That's part of the process. Trust the process.
Well, with
it takes time.
sculpting is all about whittling down from a shape, right? So you need it
Yeah.
to be close, but a little bit bigger.
Yeah,
And this
it's
is kind of
exactly
nice
that.
because you can also stretch a little bit, right? You can
Yeah.
make it bigger or smaller.
Yeah, it's basically, again, digital sculpting. I think you have a lot more flexibility than physical sculpting because you can undo stuff. And again, symmetry is a big part of it. So you can make
Right.
things symmetrical with a lot less margin for error. So that's, I think, really nice. So yeah, just kind of blocking in the pecs now. Again, not committing to anything. We don't want to take it too far.
In terms of game design, when is the part of the process if we were making a new character to add to the game, when we are making new characters to add to the game, what stage of the process is this?
This is what we call a proxy.
Okay.
So proxy is often the first thing we put into the engine because we want to validate scale, right?
Okay.
We want to put him on the lineup next to other characters. Like, what does this look like next to Omni-Man, next to Conquest? How are we feeling about the overall proportions, the height, stuff like that?
Okay.
Again, before committing to details. So it takes a long time before it starts becoming pretty. And again, that's just kind of part of the process. But yeah, this is a must-have in terms of character creation, because without this, you're just jumping too far ahead, and you're spending time detailing a character that is nowhere near where it needs to be in terms of like the foundation. You know what I mean? Like
Right,
it needs
totally.
to be fundamentally correct. So you need to do stuff like this. Again, you're just kind of looking at everything together. You turn him around.
I'm
And
so
then-
impressed. I thought we were just doing the face, but it seems like you're going to make the entire
You know what?
Thrag
That's
body.
what I thought. But I'm overly ambitious. I don't know why I'm doing this. Somebody stop me. But yeah, I just want to get some shape.
I was very specifically instructed that under no circumstances could I take the pen and the tablet away from you, so I won't be able to stop you.
Yep, you are not going to stop me. And you know what? I'm going to double down. You know why? Because I'm going to add the fur.
Ooh,
Yep.
I love the fur.
Why
The fur is
not?
really a vibe.
Why not? Why not? Again, not going to be pretty anytime soon, but I do want to get some rough sort of...
And what are we looking
pieces
at
of
here? You're opening a menu.
Yeah, so I'm opening a menu and I'm going to pick this brush, which is basically, check this out. This is basically what we call a curve brush. And now check this guy out. All right, so I'm just kind of blocking this in. We're just adding this, yep. And now we've got a very realistic fur coat.
Okay, yeah, hyper realistic. That looks exactly like the drawing.
I know.
I'm
I know.
amazed.
It's basically inseparable.
It's ready to ship.
Okay, so now we're kind of blocking in the main shapes.
Right, gotta be a
Again,
little
nothing pretty.
small.
Nothing pretty. Yep. I might even add the cape, but I'm gonna turn this off for now because this is hiding.
Right, our sculpting.
Yeah. So let's do fur. We're just gonna call it fur, and then we'll go back to this.
Okay.
All right. Now let's turn this back on because I think I might have lost something here. Let me grab this again. I want to work on the deltoids now. So basically, again, you can grab whatever shape you want because we're gonna just kind of do something like this. And then like the shoulder, main shoulder area.
I feel like he's got big delts.
He's got big everything, dude.
Right, it's just everything big.
Yep. So we're just gonna grab this.
Traps big, lats big, everything big.
All right, let's go back to this guy. So I'm just gonna define the shoulder area a little bit, and then we're gonna bring it down. Yep, and now let's just kind of block in the main parts, and then we're going to do a proportional pass just to get some of the proportions right, because right now I'm just putting in the main pieces.
Right.
But after that, I'm basically going to get the proportions looking a little bit more accurate based on the reference that we have. Right, so this is like the forearms, just some forearms. Let's just give him a little bit of form. I can grab these two, like this. There we go. You know, I don't want it to look too stiff. I want his pose to feel kind of, impressive and imposing.
Are we gonna go with this like aura farming pose that we have in the sketch?
Oh yeah, you bet.
Legendary aura farmer, this Thrak guy.
In the very limited time that we have. But again, I'm just blocking in the main pieces. So now I'm just gonna do stuff like this. And you know what? I think I'm gonna add in the clavicle real quick. And
they're imposing clavicles. They gotta be in the model. Otherwise, how are we gonna know how it looks next to Omni-Man?
I know. Yep. So we're gonna just grab a tube, and we're gonna add the clavicle like this. And just do one side.
Okay.
Wait. Don't crash.
Oh no.
Okay. Nope. We're good. All right. Now let's grab the clavicle, and then we're just gonna put it on the other side. Mirror. And there we go. All right, so then you kind of shrink it down a little bit, separate it. Again, if you're, whoever's watching, if you're into 3D sculpting or you're interested in that stuff, again, this stuff is a lot of fun, but also you have to be careful about how you approach it because you do want your workflow to basically benefit you. Because I've seen a lot of sort of newcomers jump immediately to what we call subdividing. Subdividing is adding more polygons for detailing because they're rushing to make it pretty. We don't really care about that. Again, pretty is secondary.
It's a sketch. We need like a good sketch that resembles it as a starting place.
Yeah, we need a good sketch. So we're just gonna do stuff like this. Okay, let's bring in the fur coat.
And the risk of making it too perfect to our eye here is that we can't see it next to anything else in the game, right?
Yeah. It's exactly that. So it's whenever we're working, and again, context, I always talk about context. Like context is super, super important. Like we have to view it against our other characters. Otherwise you might be working on a character in a vacuum and then like you're getting discrepancies, like it doesn't feel cohesive. But yeah, this is fun. Again, for anyone who is into it and who enjoys the process, you don't have to use ZBrush. ZBrush is what I use. I know a lot of people use Blender. Blender is awesome. It's also free. But yeah, I'm old school. I'm an old man, so I like using ZBrush for this. Yeah, just a little bit of kind of rib cage here and abdomen. Let's add the lats.
For sure.
So
Gotta get some lats in there.
Yep, just some lats. Okay, we're already
At what point
starting.
in your
Yep.
3D sculpting career did you get into human anatomy? I feel like we're getting into a lot of muscle group names here. We're at like bodybuilder /
Yep.
getting a B in human anatomy and physiology.
Pretty much from day one, because
Okay.
I've always been interested in human anatomy. Even before I got into 3D or gaming, I used to do a lot of 2D sketches before I started doing 3D. So I kind of familiarized myself with stuff like muscle groups and just overall basic sort of human anatomy. And that's something I really enjoy. So at the end of the day, once you understand the main principles, it's all about kind of translating into the medium. So I went from 2D to 3D. But then you have to learn the tools. Once you get a good grasp of the tools, specifically here for ZBrush, again, for 3D artists, it's not just ZBrush, it's a lot more. It's a pretty involved process, obviously. But once you get a good handle on it, that's when you can let your vision kind of take control and kind of materialize.
Right.
Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Again, I do this a lot for my portfolio, just not even just for work, because I really enjoy that stuff. It's a hobby that turned into a profession. And yeah, I think it's
How
really
did you?
cool.
Yeah, because you used to. How did you get into this position?
This position or this field?
Let's say this field.
So I was not working in anything even art related. I was actually working in a bank for many years. A lot of people don't know this. But I always kept doing art stuff on the side. And then I was at a certain point I was like, you know what? Let's just go for it. Even if I fail, at least I know I'm gonna
Right,
know
at least
that,
I'll have tried.
Yeah, that I tried doing something that I actually believe in, that I think I have some semblance of talent in, and then we can kind of take it from there. And if it fails, I can always go back to the bank or whatever.
Right.
But I owed it to myself, so I kind of took a 3D course. I actually quit pretty early on because I was already spending so much time at home doing this stuff in my own free time over the weekends.
Right.
And just at night, I would spend hours.
Nights and weekends.
Yep.
This is what you were up to.
I would go to bed at 4 a.m. Before going back to the bank, just to try to make as much practice as possible.
Right.
Basically. And this is something that was necessary because it's all a matter of practice. Like if you don't practice, no matter how book smart you are and how much you know about anatomy, it's not gonna matter because it has to become like muscle memory. You know what I mean?
Right. I mean, you're just flying through this, and it's like if we were to switch positions, I would not be able to even use these tools. You're making it look pretty easy.
Yeah, I mean it's not easy, but it's again anything that you familiarize yourself with becomes easy. I think with ZBrush in particular, it can be a very intimidating software just because look at the UI, there's so much going on, right?
Well, and it looks like it's very capable software, right? Like
Yeah.
it can do a lot, and so it's like, how long have you been using ZBrush?
I think about 13 years now.
Okay, wow. So yeah, a lot of practice.
Yeah, a lot of practice.
Okay, so you're practicing on your own nights and weekends, then what happened?
So at a certain point, I was like, you know what, let me just apply. I've only been doing this for maybe like 6 months. But I feel like I already have some knowledge that maybe I can get like an entry-level job. And miraculously, I did pretty quickly. And I think that's when, it wasn't even in gaming, it wasn't even character related. But it was a first step through the door, you know what I mean?
Totally.
And that was super important for me because that is all I needed to start my journey, so to speak, like the
Right.
growth and because of the trajectory that I want to be on. Ultimately, I knew that I wanted to work in games. That part was super obvious. I've always been a gamer. I've always adored the medium. I've always had an interest in it. And I really wanted to find a way to just turn this into my profession. And yeah, thankfully, thanks to a lot of my portfolio pieces, which again, I spent a whole lot of time working on my portfolio, it did allow me to kind of hone my skills, but also get some more opportunities over time. Okay, let me grab a side view real quick. So yeah, this is a journey. It's a never-ending journey, to be honest, right? because you're never.
Because you're still learning, even right now, I would imagine.
Yeah, you're always learning. There's always new techniques and new skills that you have to kind of learn. You can't be stuck in for what you know from 13 years ago. So I always try to still go on YouTube, watch tutorials, look at the latest tricks, especially with Unreal Engine, which is the engine that we use for the game. There's so much cool stuff that they constantly add. Because I've been making it a point to really view things in context and kind of throw them into the engine as quickly as possible, just so I can kind of see, okay, what would this look like if this was in an actual game, right?
Right.
So I really enjoy doing that stuff. But yeah.
So that would be, so for somebody who doesn't know how to do speed sculpting or work in Unreal Engine, so this would go straight from ZBrush into Unreal? Is that how the pipeline would go, or no?
So Unreal is basically the last step, and this is the first step.
Oh, okay, got it.
So there's a lot in between.
A lot in the middle.
There's texturing software, there's rigging software, there's modeling. Sometimes if you have what we call a hard surface character, like robot, sometimes this ZBrush wouldn't be your tool because it's more it's more hard surface. Like this is organic.
Right, and we're sculpting like a Viltrumite.
Yeah, which is why it kind of lends itself to the process, because this is a very organic oriented process. But when you're doing a character that's like robot, then you would probably want to do proper modeling in an application like Maya. So it's always about looking at the character that you're trying to make and kind of trying to understand what will make the most sense for this character. Because it's not like a one size fits all, right? Like if you weren't doing Thrag, then I might have picked another application that would have been more appropriate. But because we are, and this is an organic character, this just made sense. So, yep. So now I'm just kind of blocking in the forearm. Again, he's a big guy.
I was to say, making them beefy forearms.
He is beefy. He's a beefy guy. We got the fur. We got the main pieces in place. Now we can start working.
The work you did on the jaw really helped.
Yep.
We're getting there on this face.
Yep,
he's got a really intense face.
He does. An intense face for an intense individual.
Intense face guy, yeah.
Yep. You wouldn't have it any other way. So yeah, now we're gonna add in the jaw. Again, I'm jumping around. You don't want to spend too much time in just one area because then you get a little bit of a tunnel vision. So I kind of like jumping around. Now I'm kind of blocking in the jaw. And again, for anyone jumping in, this is the early stage. We started from a sphere.
Right, we had one single sphere when we started. I think the first thing we did was duplicate the sphere.
Yep, we duplicated the sphere and then we started working on all the different body parts. So now we have a jaw, a little bit of this, and we're blocking everything in. I'm not going to take it farther than this in terms of the rest of the body, just because I do want to spend some time at least trying to make him pretty in the time that we have left, and maybe add in some colors and stuff. Already, by adding the fur bit, I can already get some insights in terms of overall proportions, right? So now I can see that we actually need him to be a little bit wider, if anything.
Right? Yeah, I feel like you've made a more slender torso than the real Thrag.
Yep, and that's exactly the sort of process that you want. You mask off certain parts, you add some stuff in for context, just to get a sense of what the whole picture looks like together. And then you kind of correct things as you go. So,
and we're working from show art here, right? Like these references are from the show. What are the kind of key differences that you're aiming for as we're creating potential fan art for the game, or when you're thinking about how to design a new character? What do you think about how to change things?
So it's always about the medium, right? It's not an immediate translation from show to game, because the show is a cartoon, it's 2D.
Right.
It has its own restrictions in terms of how much time are we spending per character per episode, that kind of stuff. At the end of the day, it's gotta be sustainable.
Right.
But a game is different, because now you're just creating one model, and then everything that is being made is as a result of that model. So you pose it, you animate it, you rig it. So you can afford to spend a lot more time with stuff like detailing and getting good textures and stuff like that. And then now I'm just
so every mark in the game is based off the same mark model?
Well, except for their variants, the skins.
Okay, right.
But yeah, generally yes. So and that's the difference, because in the show, for the most part, you just kind of have to redraw things every time because it's 2D. The comics is also kind of similar. You have to do that. You can reuse like your last mark illustration for the most part. So in the game, it's very different because essentially you have to spend a lot of time just getting the model right, the proportions, the scale.
And he has to match so many different drawings and depictions, right? It has to feel the same, even though each one of these is a different drawing, a different 2D image of Thrag. This 3D model has to capture every single one from every single angle iconically.
And ultimately, that's our call, like how much we want to borrow from the show versus the comic. I think by and large, we have used the show as our main reference. Obviously, there's some differences. They went through the same thing as we are in the show, where they look at the comic characters and they're like, what kind of adjustment do we need to make for this to make sense, or for this to align with the overall aesthetic of the show? Exactly. So for us, it goes through a similar interpretive process, where again, you know what? Let me bring back everything. Where again, we kind of look at everything and we say, okay, what makes sense for Thrag in terms of how he's going to be depicted in our game? Like, does he look small compared to other characters? Does he look too big? Does he look imposing? Is his body going to lend itself well to animation? Sometimes there's also some real head scratchers with certain characters that are, let's say, asymmetrical, for example.
Like who?
Like Conquest, right?
Okay,
Conquest Gauntlet was like one example, where it's like, okay, you want this to, like, you have certain guidelines for fighting games that you want to adhere to in terms of what the players are familiar with, what they know, not confusing them. So with like Conquest Gauntlet, for example, we had to have it kind of flip from side to side, just because otherwise it's going to mess with what you know, what your brain kind of perceives as a player, right? Again, that sort of consideration you wouldn't necessarily have in the show, because you don't really care about gameplay reaction time, because there is no gameplay.
Right,
so that's sort of the thing. We have to make it make sense for the medium and for it to hold up for our purposes.
Right, to hold up on the rigging, to make sense in the game.
Exactly.
And so before you make the 3D model perfect, that's what you would use this for, is to like put it in the game, make sure that everything is matching and looking right before you make him into a perfect replica or like a perfect representation.
Yeah, and it always starts with reference. Again, I think the good thing is that we are basing our characters on existing characters for the most part, maybe not Elemental, but for the most part we're basing them on existing characters. And I think this allowed us to have a very wide library of reference from both the show and the comic. And we use that for every character. Even if we lean more towards the show, we do use the comic a lot for reference. Like, what do we like about the comic? What do we like about the show?
Well, and the comic is the original, right? And so it's like everything ultimately is referencing the comic, because that's the starting place.
To an extent, yeah. And I think the good thing is that Robert, Corey, and Ryan have been very trusting with how we kind of interpret their characters.
His neck is massive.
Yep. Oh, it's going to get even more massive. So they've been very trusting with that kind of stuff. So sometimes we take liberties, right? You know what? Now I want to put this right on top of it. And now let's see if we can get a little bit closer. Yep.
Whoa.
Check this out.
What?
So now,
this is crazy. Yep. This tool is very cool.
It is. So now you can you can scale him down. You can kind of reduce the opacity, and then you can get a lot closer. So you know what? Let's do it. Why not? Let's do it. And then I think,
give the fans what they want, a 3D speed sculpture of Thrag. Would you say 3D speed sculpture? Does that make sense?
It does.
Okay.
Shockingly. Okay, so now we're
just trying to keep up on these terms, Dan.
No, you're doing a great job. Okay, so now what I want to do is just to try to get it a little bit closer, even like at the angle, right? Check this out. So I can tilt him like that, and then already we're starting to see some of the differences, right? So check this out. So you can take the nose, you can start aligning like stuff like that.
Right.
Yep. We can take the overall proportions. You see, now I can see that the head is bigger than what I need it to be.
A little bit bigger, and like I feel like his head goes straight into his neck more than.
Yep. So that's exactly why we use reference. Check this out and look at the ear. So the ear should be a lot.
Oh, right, way lower.
Yep. Again, all of this is part of the process.
And it's adjusting the other side, right? Too, like this is staying symmetrical.
Fully symmetrical. This is fully symmetrical. So now I can grab this part. Yep. I think this is the deltoid, pretty much. And I can just kind of shape it.
Wow.
And then the neck. All right, let's look at the neck.
Wait, are you gonna do something crazy like spin it another way and put another image on top of it?
I'm probably gonna do the front too, yeah.
What?
Yep. All right, so now we got a little bit closer. And now I might even, you know what I wanna do? I wanna block in the eyebrows. So let me do something like this. All right. So we got this. Let's align the nose again. Yep, I'm just gonna rotate it like this. I'm gonna save this.
Right before we
this
start?
Angle. Yeah, I can save this angle so I can always do stuff like this. I can always bring it back. And then again, I'm making more and more changes, right? So check this out. So just kind of slightly.
Right, really making it match.
Yep. All right, so this
He's
is
gonna look so much more like Thrag when we take the image off the top.
He's not.
He's not. He's not gonna look more like Thrag.
Not yet.
You don't think
that's
so?
The thing. Nope. I think if anything, it's gonna look worse, and that always happens.
Oh, because we've adjusted for just the one
you
side.
You can't see the front. I'm only working on the back. So you go back and forth. You do the side, and then it looks like crap, and then you rotate to the front, and then you do that again. See?
Okay.
Doesn't look a lot better. So now let's grab. Do I have a front shot? I do. All right. So let's see what this looks like. Well, it's not an exact front shot, but I don't need it. It's fine. All right. So I'm just gonna shape it a little. But already we got a lot more accuracy with the nose. Right, and now that's the thing, you gotta go.
And the ear being down way lower. Like it looked right where you had it before, but it looks so much more correct now.
Yep. Okay, so we got the major block in, and that's what I wanted to do. Now, we're gonna spend a little bit of time maybe doing some actual sculpting. So, because right now what we need is
Have we not been
shaping.
doing? Oh,
shaping.
okay. We've been shaping. Now we're gonna get into the sculpting
you don't want to
segment
sculpt
of the
this
sculpting
so
demonstration.
Here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay, show
so
me.
I'm gonna take all of this. I'm gonna put it in a group, and then let me grab the side view again, and then I'm going to duplicate it. What happened here? You know what?
Where'd it go?
Yeah, it all went somewhere. Let me load a spotlight. Here we go. Okay, so I'm just gonna grab this again. Okay, again, we need a little bit more thickness in the back. So this is a big.
He's
big
really, he's huge. He's a big guy.
Okay, let's work on the jaw a little bit. He's got a pretty.
We're gonna have some professional wrestlers on stream later today. I feel like those guys look like this in real life.
Yeah. Well, they can try to take on Thrag. Let's see what happens. But yeah, now we're kind of blocking the jaw. Now you can kind of reposition the ear, because sometimes you do have to eyeball it a bit. Like the turns help to an extent, but sometimes you have to.
Right, you still have to use your eye. Like it won't be.
Yep, you have to make some corrections. So now you're just kind of shaping the jaw and the neck. All right, so here's what I'm gonna do now.
All right, show me.
I'm gonna take all this, and then I am going to start doing some actual sculpting. Cool.
Okay,
let's take the fur as well. Well, we got a semblance of Thrag so far, which is pretty cool.
This guy's giving me a little bit of Thrag. He's giving me Thrag. The fur really helps. You were right about that.
Yep, that's why that stuff is important. All right, so we got everything blocked in. We got the fur. Let's take this out, because now his pecs are bigger, so it's clipping to the pecs. Okay, now let's start doing what we call subdividing. So let's do this. Now I'm just gonna grab.
I think he's too skinny still.
Don't worry.
Torso.
Oh yeah, because I don't have that mesh. I need another mesh here for the whole abdomen area. But it's fine. Let's grab all this. We can put this in a folder. We can call it proxy. Now I'm gonna duplicate this folder. Now I'm gonna start having some fun, because right now we were working on some pretty heavy self-imposed restrictions.
Okay.
And not anymore, because now what I'm gonna do, I'm basically taking it, and this is an expedited process. Usually I would spend a lot more time on the proxy stage, doing the rest of the body, obviously, but also the proportions before I move on to what we call a high poly. But now, because...
But we're trying to do a fun demo for you, chat.
Exactly. Okay, so we're going to cheat things a little bit. I'm going to just add this here. Yep, just a little bit. Okay, so we got some heroic proportions. That's good. We got some heroic proportions. And now let's start with the face.
Okay.
So here's what I want to do. I want to take all this, including the ears, and I want to start doing what we call actual clay sculpting. So check this out.
Okay.
I take this, I'm going to merge these together.
Okay.
Right now they're all one mesh, as we call it. And then I'm going to do this. All right, so now they're all merged. I can actually have it separated by groups. Okay, they're all merged. And now, check this out.
Whoa.
Now is when the fun part kind of begins, right? Because now you're doing the actual sculpting. So you're gonna start, this is what we call clay sculpting.
Right, sorry, I'm like leaning in so close because it's like cool detail work.
Yep, we're gonna define sort of like the planes of the face like we have here. This is made, by the way, by Josh Black, who I've worked with before. He is a phenomenal concept artist. So yeah, a lot of what you do in character art is kind of blocking the main planes of the face, and this is sort of what we want to do. So we're just gonna do this. We're gonna shape everything here. I think we're gonna add some eyes real quick.
Okay.
So what I normally do, kind of take just like the primitives. Yep. Again, it always starts with primitives. So you start with a sphere. He looks amazing right now, doesn't he? So you just start with a sphere. You just grab this little guy. Yep. And then, wait, let's go. Oh, I'm on the wrong mesh. Okay. So you grab this little guy. Let me just undo that real quick. This is nightmare fuel.
I was going to say, this is a little bit scary.
Yeah, it should be. It's drag. It should be scary.
Do you ever have dreams about this software? Have you ever dreamt in ZBrush before?
Unfortunately, the answer is yes. Unfortunately. Yep.
Wait, it looks so cool on the big screen.
Does it? I've only been looking at the small one. Okay, cool. So got that fixed. Let's start with another primitive. We're going to split it up.
For anyone just joining the stream, I'm here with the game's art director, Dan Eder, doing some live speed sculpting of the fan choice for him to do an art demo with today. A frag from the poll yesterday.
Yep. All right, so we got a little bit of this. We got the eyeballs. Now let's start adding
Okay, that's better.
Let's start adding in some eyelids, right?
Definitely need eyelids.
Definitely needs eyelids.
We're going to do the brows, right?
What do you think?
He's got such good brows. They're iconic.
Can you actually have Thrag without brows?
Right? It's not really Thrag till you put the brows and the mustache on.
Exactly. You know what? I am going to take a new sphere that is easier to work with. And now, yep, I'm going to reposition it again. Let's get rid of this.
Whoa.
Yep, get rid of the old eyes because what I want to do... Yep.
These aren't symmetrical. You're going to shape each eye individually.
I mean, they are going to be symmetrical. Eventually, I can add in asymmetry just so it doesn't look overly symmetrical. But you want to start symmetrically because it's just going to make your life easier. If you don't, then you're just fighting the asymmetry.
Right. The human imperfection of it all.
Yeah, exactly. So
so once you get to a good spot, you'll flip it, and it'll be symmetrical.
Yep, pretty much. So you kind of do stuff like this, and then
we're making eyelids.
We're making eyelids. All right. Again, super rough. Yep. Delete. And then we are going to add in the eyelids like this. Yep, let's add some more. All right, now he's got some decent looking eyelids.
All right, there we go.
I said this at the start and I'm gonna continue saying this.
Say it again.
It takes a long time until a character starts looking good. You need to just kind of look at the big pieces, right? Like what do I still need to, what is gonna allow me to get the character where I need him to be, right? So again, we're just kind of adding all of this stuff, and now we can start mirroring the eyes.
I was gonna say I'm really ready for the
Yeah,
eye mirror. This
I know.
one-eyed thrag's not. I'm not,
One-eyed
not
thrag.
digging
That's
it.
a nice nickname. One-eyed thrag. Okay, so we got some ugly eyelashes or eyelids, and now we can start shaping it. But again, I don't care about that too much at this point because that is not the point. So let's start shaping a little bit of the nose. So he's got a pretty imposing nose. We want to establish the planes of the face a little bit. Yep, just a bit.
And it's one of these ones that kind of comes down, like points down
Yep,
past the bottom.
Exactly. Well said.
You've given him a bit of a nose job nose.
Oh yeah. His, he cares about his aesthetics.
That's right.
He's a big
this
Viltrum
thrag guy,
leader.
he's concerned about
Yep.
this stuff.
He's gonna be the Viltrum paparazzi. He wants to look good. So he's got all of this here. And now we can just kind of start shaping things a little bit. Now I'm probably gonna add the imposing brow.
Those big brow ridges.
Yep. So we're just gonna do stuff like this. And now what I wanna do,
Oh man.
I actually wanna add in the eyebrows.
Actual eyebrows, Chad.
Actual eyebrows.
Can
Again,
you
I
believe?
can just kind of start with the nose. It doesn't really matter because everything gets turned into a blob anyway. So now,
I can't believe you just made that eyebrow out of a nose.
yeah, you can make everything out of everything. That's the beauty of 3D sculpting. Okay, so now,
That's a good eyebrow.
not yet. We're not there yet. Okay, so now you can.
I mean,
start doing
considering
stuff
it was
like
a
this.
nose like 10 seconds ago, that's pretty amazing.
Yep. So you got some mirroring. All right. So now we're starting to get a semblance of a human being, and now you know what I'm going to add next, right?
Mustache.
There you go.
Mustache.
Yep. Otherwise, is he even a Viltrumite, right?
Give us the stash.
Okay. So now let's just kind of shape the brows.
Are you going to make the mustache out of an eyebrow?
Do you want me to make this?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Then yes. Then the answer is yes. If that's what you want, who am I to argue? Right. So we don't need two pieces, right? We just need one. So then I
can't believe you're ignoring the generational wisdom on eyebrows and making them cement. Do you know about this?
Tell me about it.
Eyebrows are sisters, not twins.
They're not. They're not fully.
So when you're doing
identical,
makeup, this is how you talk about it. It's like your eyebrows aren't supposed to match perfectly. They're supposed to like look similar.
Interesting. So do you want me to make the eyebrows asymmetrical?
I think his eyebrows are a little bit asymmetrical in the
They're
reference, are they
perfect. They're
not?
perfectly
Are they
symmetrical.
perfect in the?
Yeah.
Let's zoom in. Let me see. No,
Well-
yours are perfect. I'm saying in the reference photo. That's
There
better.
you go. You know what? I'm just gonna keep it like this.
I think you should.
I am just gonna keep it like this.
I'm helping.
Thank you. Okay, now I'm gonna merge it down because these eyes are obviously way too big. Gonna merge them down. Okay, and then I'm gonna do something like this.
Are we gonna do the hair? I feel like the other thing that
If
is
we have
iconic to
time.
Thrag, we need that hairline.
If we have time, yeah, for sure. All right, let me just kind of shape.
Do you know what time it is?
I have no idea what time it is.
I also
How
have
much
no
time
idea
do
what
we
time it
have?
is.
Okay.
I guess
That
we'll
is
never
beautiful.
know.
That is beautiful. Then we got the fur. All right, we're shaping the head.
These brows are sending me.
Yeah, all right. So now he's got a symmetrical mustache as well. And now, yep, he needs a little bit of this. We are gonna shape the head. Okay. So right now we have this.
Do you feel like knowing how to do this makes you look at like people's head shapes more?
Yes. I've
Really?
been looking at your head shape all day.
Yeah. What? How's my head shape?
I'll tell you later. I don't
Okay,
know.
all right.
Yeah. Okay, so we've got 5 minutes, right?
Yes.
Okay, this is actually further along than I was expecting for 5 minutes, which is great because usually you would only spend like an hour is only enough for maybe the head, but we're doing this.
But
We're
you're a
speed running
speed
this.
racer.
We're speed running this.
We're speed running the speed sculpting.
Yeah, if we had a part 2, that's when we're going to start making him look a little bit more defined, and also where we would add the colors. But
Okay.
Okay, you know what? Why not?
But character creation is a long process, right? So
It is a very long process.
can't be done in an hour.
So what I wanted to show is basically how it starts, which I think is really fascinating. That's what fascinated me the most when I got into 3D, because I would always look at things when I started working on characters. I'm like, there is no way this is going to turn into a decent looking character because it always looks like this at first. And when you don't trust the process, you get freaked out because you see all this amazing stuff on ArtStation,
Right.
And then you're like, I can't see how this turns into that, but it does. That's the thing, it does. You just have to spend the time doing what we're doing now, continually refining, not spend too much time on detailing too early on, because then you're just gonna fight. You're just gonna fight the mesh.
Right, because refining is like the last step, not the second step.
Exactly. It's not even refining. It's even this basic resemblance. Obviously, it doesn't look like drag quite yet, aside from like the fur and stuff. But we are laying down the foundation, right?
Right.
And this is what we want. Again, I said at the start, what we're gonna end up with is a glorified snowman. And I think that is by design. That is exactly what you want at this stage, because it does a snowman.
This is the scariest fucking snowman I've ever seen.
It is pretty damn terrifying. Yeah, we might do a part 2 if we want, eventually, at some occasion. But I feel good about the overall proportions because we have some of the main muscle groups. We have the big shapes in place. We have a little bit of the fur. We have a solid sort of foundation.
The mustache. I see that you went back to your twin brows.
Yeah, I had to, but they were freaking me out. I have just a little bit of this.
Listen, there's only one professional artist in this panel, so that's probably whose word we should take for how to do the eyebrows, right?
Well, we'll see. It's too early to tell. For now, I feel good about the eyebrows. They're thick and scary, so that's really all we need.
I feel like his nose is like more filled in, like at the bridge here. It's like a straight line up.
Yeah. If we had more time, for the nose, then we would.
Telling me how to sculpt.
I am just going to obsess over, because once I get invested, all I care about
right. I'm
is
like looking at the nose, and then it's like actually there's a lot to do here.
Yeah, is the next steps, and I'm like I kind of want to go back to my hotel and continue working on this, but then also we're not doing drag. We're just doing drag as a fan art for fun. So
drag for fun.
Drag for fun. You know what? We gotta add some of this. And now I can even subdivide it a little bit further. So just adding kind of more resolution. And now you can.
And does this timing mean are we out of time to do hair?
I don't know. You tell me. I think we probably are, right? Probably are at the time.
I'm not sure. Nobody's looking at us. We're asking about time.
Well, we're just gonna keep doing this.
It's a pretty basic haircut on this drag guy.
Well,
very utilitarian. I get it.
Thing is,
he doesn't have time to be sitting in a barber chair. 10 minutes?
Okay, here's the problem.
We have 10 minutes left, Dan. You're going to have to do hair.
I'm going to do hair. Thank God, I'm going to do hair. Okay, I have to revert here because I think the laptop isn't able to deal with all these polygons because now ZBrush is stuck. And that's a common ZBrush thing. That's why you quick save a lot. Quick saving is important. So let's see if it recovers. If not, we're just going to have to restart.
Okay.
Again,
so this is, when we're talking about trusting the process, even this is a normal part of the process.
As long as you quick save, back up your work, because ZBrush is gonna crash a lot. Every 3D application, I love ZBrush, right? Don't get me wrong, but it's just a 3D thing. Like it happens.
Well, it's a super demanding task for the computer, right?
Yeah, it's kind of juggling a lot, both in terms of performance, polygon count, all the crazy stuff you're doing. So now, okay, let's see. I might be able, and we might lose some work.
All right, let's see what we got here.
Yeah, can't remember the last time it quick saved. Is this connected?
No.
All right, let's connect this real quick. Let's see if we manage to play nice. The ZBrush doesn't always play nice. Okay, let's see.
All right, mouse is online. We're ready to go. ZBrush is fully closed.
Let's do that again.
Have you gotten a chance to check out very much of the floor yet, Dan?
Not yet. I did a quick lap.
Quick run through?
Yep, saw some great merch, which I might get. Last year I was also here, and I didn't get any merch, and I really regretted it.
You regretted it?
I'm a big nerd. I have a lot of stuff in my office and at home. So I got a lot of Street Fighter stuff in particular. I'm gonna say it. I've been a Street Fighter fan for 3 decades. I don't care. If you go to my portfolio, you see it's just this kind of stuff I like. So I do have a lot of Street Fighter merch.
The Artist Alley is huge this year. I walked through it quickly. I've been seeing people carrying beautiful stuff. I gotta pick some stuff up as well.
Yeah, yep. And we got some cool stuff here as well. If you're at Evo, come check out our booth.
Oh yeah, we've got Cecil salt shakers.
Yep, we got the Conquest Gauntlet.
Conquest Gauntlet for the winner of the tournament.
Yep.
We got stress balls. We got a hangover kit.
We got a hangover kit.
A hangover kit.
What?
Oh, should we have gotten you one before we went live today?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, God.
You heard it here first. Should have gotten him one before.
But
We've got Immortal and Universa at our booth.
Yep.
Only place on the floor at
New
Evo where
DLC
you can play Immortal and Universa, right here at the booth with us.
Yep. Now you can see our entire process, by the way. How cool is this? So we started with the sphere.
Oh, these are the quick saves.
And then these are all the quick save. So how cool is that? You start
That
with
is
the sphere,
so cool.
You go through everything, and then we ended up with this mess. Let's go back to the mess.
All right.
I want to go back to the mess.
Straight back into
Let's
the
see if it
mess.
plays nice this time. All
We're
right.
so zoomed in.
There we go.
Wow! This
He is
guy's
back.
quick save settings. He must be a
Yeah,
professional artist.
We got lucky. We got lucky. That's why.
Never punished.
That's why I don't freak out whenever ZBrush crashes, because it is gonna crash. Like you can't help it.
Right.
But you just gotta take it with stride, and you gotta quick save, because then you don't have to lose that much work. So I'm just gonna do a quick demonstration of just kind of the actual sculpting process, because again, a lot of what we did is just shaping.
Right.
So we're kind of blocking in the sternocleidomastoid code. We got a lot of stuff going on here. We got the pecs, super cool. We're gonna add this, and then
I just feel like every time we're going in, we're just like lats bigger, neck
Yep.
bigger, biceps big. Like everything is just like
he gets bigger. So again, you're just adding some muscle, kind of jaw muscle here. Check this out. So this is
I want to say jowls. I feel
Jowls.
like those are his jowls.
Those are
That's
his
not
Yep.
maybe not the best word
Yep.
flattery-wise,
It's
but
an
that is
app.
the word for that part of your face.
Yep, I think that is the correct term to use, the medical term to use. So now,
Okay,
again,
we're thinning
kinda-
out the brows.
the brows, and then we can add a little bit, just a little bit of resolution here.
And is resolution like the number of squares, basically?
Like polygons, yeah,
Okay, the number of polygons.
yeah,
Right, they're not squares.
not squares. I mean, they can be a triangle too.
Right, exactly.
Either
they're
a quad,
polygons.
yeah, it's either a quad or a triangle.
Or a four-sided polygon that isn't square because it's laying on top of a 3D surface.
Well said, yep. It's exactly that. So now you
After
can
failing
see.
geometry many times,
You see?
I got an
This
A
is-
in the end.
Yep. Your whole life has been building up to this.
Took me many tries, but I got there.
Yep. All right, so you got this.
Dan, when are we gonna do hair?
Okay, God. Let's do hair. All right, so I'm gonna do this quick and dirty because we don't have time for the quote-unquote correct way, but check this out. So I am just gonna do
I'm a
something-
ZBrush noob. I'll never know if you did it
Yep,
the right
I'm
way.
just gonna do something like this, and now I'm gonna look at the reference that we got here
All
as
right.
well. The head shape isn't right, but you really want hair, so we're gonna do hair. All right. There you
It's
go.
so much more thrag with the hair.
I know. There you go. All right, now what we're gonna
Okay,
do?
he's lined up. We're ready to go.
Yep. Now we're just gonna extrude. Or
Thank you for humoring me, Dan. I really wanted to see
I
the
know
hair.
you wouldn't be able to sleep at night. Oh, look at that. Now we got a little bit of a helmet situation. All right,
I don't
let's-
love the helmet. This was really working for me.
Okay, now we gotta give it a little bit of thickness. Okay, here we go. So now this is an actual mesh, right?
Okay.
So now we can shape it. And we can shape it, and we can kind of correct it. We can add.
He's really keeping those lines crisp though. Like that's the
Yeah,
only
oh,
thing
yeah.
that makes me think that maybe this is like a little bit more high maintenance of a haircut than it looks like. It's
Oh,
like these lines are perfect
Yeah,
on
he's got the
Thrag.
fade. He goes to his barber at least like once
every
a
day,
Yep.
every week, maybe.
Yep.
I don't know how often. I don't cut my hair. Obviously, I don't know how often you have to go to keep it like this.
Like 2 weeks, probably.
2 weeks? Okay.
That's what I do, but I have to maintain this fade, you know. But for him, I think he's probably got his own barber because he's the friggin' leader of the Viltrumites.
Yeah, the barber's probably coming to you. if you're
Yeah, I don't
Thrag,
think he's gonna be waiting in line for the barber.
Right? It's not making an appointment, showing up and waiting in the waiting room.
Yeah, maybe being offered some beer. Yeah, I don't think that happens there. All right, so I think at this point, the big success here, and this is what you want when you're like a couple of hours in even, is getting a character that maybe starts feeling recognizable. And I think we're getting there. I think we're
This
getting
guy's
to
really
a point.
giving me Thrag.
Yeah, I think we're getting to a point. Look what I did now. So what you're doing now is basically giving yourself more polygons so you can start doing some actual sculpting.
Right, some
And
like
and
real
this is
muscle
fun.
shapes.
Yeah, so now you can start doing stuff like this. you can start doing the clay. This is a very popular ZBrush thing. It's just like regular sculpting. So you add clay, right? You clay it up, and then you smooth it out. And that is how, and again, this is only a taste, but this is basically how you're...
And that looks way more organic.
Yeah, again, this is when you get to the organic part. So now we can take this.
And this is kind of like actual sculpting, where like first you'd start with like wire or something that you can like pack the clay on top of, making like a shape that you can work with. Then you put the actual clay on top, and then you sculpt that. Making the whole thing out of the same material would be it would be inefficient, unsustainable.
Exactly. You want to have sort of separate tools, because now look how easy it is for me to kind of reshape them. If this was all one big lump, this wouldn't have been possible, because then I'm dragging everything else. And you don't want that. So you're just kind of blocking everything in. You're looking at the proportions. You want to get that.
I think these are bigger, rounder.
Yep. So we're just gonna add, again, we're gonna add some anatomy. I think with our art style, which is very stylized, we do have a lot of what we call planarization, where it's
what does that mean?
So you're basically flattening out some surfaces, right? Not everything is super round. So stuff like this, you can see the plane, like we got
like it's flat on his bicep.
Flat. So you do that everywhere. That's why we have this, the planes of the face.
Okay.
You can do this here as well, which I did before.
And this is like an art style choice?
Yeah, it's sort of an art style choice for sure. I think it borrows itself well to like other styles as well, even for realism.
Okay.
There's principles of correct planes of the face. So even if, with realism, you would likely start that way, but then you'd smooth it out a lot more, because you don't want to retain all of that planarization, as we call it. So now
so this is just like that step of the process.
Exactly. Okay. So
every step of the way, it's just trust the process, trust the process, trust the process.
Yep. So then you can even start adding nostrils.
He's making nostrils, you guys.
So you can start adding stuff like this, and then you can add in a little bit of that sort of cavity here. Yep. Now you can start again with the planarization.
Right.
You can start flattening out some of the surfaces. So we have this right here. And then you
he's got that very straight nose.
Yep, and you can give it a little bit, if you want, a little bit of a hard edge. Check this out. Just a little bit. So look, we got a decent looking nose.
This is like a nose job nose.
Yeah. Let's subdivide again, and look, like we got an actual nose shape here. Again, this is not quite drag, because he does have a pretty bulbous sort of nose, right? It kind of goes like that a little bit, and we can grab this and we can try to match, because he goes in and then kind of a cute
but
bucky
almost
nose.
like almost like a little, I have a nose like this too, like a little ski jump.
Yep, exactly. So you want to kind of constantly look at the reference, try to get it right, and then you're starting blocking it.
It's amazing how much of making things and drawing things and sculpting things is actually just training yourself to truly look at things.
Yep. It's all about the sort of perception, like what am I perceiving as I'm looking at this? Like what does my eye or my brain already kind of able to analyze versus
what
needs additional reference? Because sometimes you don't have all the answers. I always use reference. Like I know the muscle groups, but I'm not going to just trust my memory. So if you want a certain level of accuracy, then you want to use reference. So here I'm just adding, again, I normally wouldn't jump to this stage this early, but
we're making it cool for chat.
Exactly, for the purpose of time.
This guy's he's really looking like drag.
Yep. So now we can add some of that, the creases.
Some nasolabial folds.
Yep. And then
another great place for Botox. If
yeah, don't suggest it to drag, he's gonna take offense. Yep, and then we're gonna just start adding all of this. So
this guy doesn't need well, I don't know. Actually, his nasolabial lines are they're a bit prominent in that reference.
They are, but again, the reference can also change depending.
Right. There's a couple different references, whereas like the one with the fur, he doesn't have those lines at all, but he's still got that like big chin.
So you gotta pick how you want to depict the character. As long as it's true to the character, then you should be good. Again,
how many reference pictures would you usually use? Like today, it looks like we're using like 5 or 6.
A lot more than this,
okay.
Because I would have ideally reference for each of the muscle groups from different angles. Now I don't really have any anatomy reference, right? Normally I would, just to get all the accuracy. You know what? Let's give him a little bit of that furrowed brow. Let's kind of do it. So check this out. So we got a little bit of this. Now he's properly angry. Let's subdivide
He's
this.
like Big Matt. Those are some serious lines.
Yep. Yep. So we've already got a little bit of this. We can start to block this in, get some accuracy. So yeah, I would have a lot more reference just because, you know, I'm big on accuracy. So anatomical accuracy, design accuracy, even ears, right? So I want to know exactly what the ears look like. And notice how the nose is still a different mesh, essentially, than the rest, because that gives me that flexibility. So you see, this is sort of why I wanted to do all this, because now I'm able to shape him like I want. I can even add this
these lines down
these
here.
lines that he has under his lips, and we can start shaping a little bit. See, you're already getting a thrag that feels more like thrag. I mean, I don't think most people would confuse this for another character.
No one's going to look at this and be like, I don't know which character from Invincible this is.
Yeah, this looks like Debbie. So,
and the good news is it looks like we're getting the sign. So let's reach a comfortable stopping place for you.
Yes. Well, there is no comfortable stopping
out.
place. Yep. Because
Take a look at what we made.
So check this out. So this is drag. Obviously, this is drag done in an hour. We can take this a lot further, and we will. But this is sort of what you want for the first step. Again, getting the main shapes, kind of getting the likeness, and then you kind of take it from there. So, and yeah, that's pretty much it.
Dan, thank you so much for hanging out with me and doing this 3D sculpting live demo for only the audience at home. You really can't see the screen on the floor here, so this is really a special treat only for the folks at home. Thank you so much for joining the live stream with me and Dan. Dan, you got any final thoughts? Yeah,
well, we're all big Invincible fans. This was a lot of fun for me. Even as we're creating characters for the game, I always have the same approach as like a portfolio piece, because I'm so excited to see what it ends up looking like. And I think a lot of that comes across in our game as well, because we're all fans of the IP, and I think the game itself kind of shines through thanks to that, because you can see the passion behind it. A lot of it, again, the artistic process has been a journey, which we've all enjoyed big time. But it's a very interpretive process, because you always want to come up with what makes the most sense for your game as well.
Right, for the medium.
But yeah, hopefully this gave you a bit of a glimpse. I know we're out of time. Hopefully this gave you a quick glimpse into what goes into making characters for video games. Again, this is just like the first 2%.
Right, this is like the first hour of a process that takes a really long time.
A character takes anywhere between 8 to 12 to 16 weeks, depending on the complexity. So this is what you want.
This is like a rushed first hour.
Yeah, this is what you want to see in an hour, basically, because it means that you're, again, laying down the groundwork, and now you can start making it look really cool. And that's pretty much it. Hope you enjoyed it.
Thanks for sculpting. Thanks for watching. Stay tuned for the stream. We have all kinds of fun programming throughout today and tomorrow, and grand finals on Sunday. Again, thanks so much for watching, and we'll see you in the next segment.
Thanks all.
Bye.
See ya.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Invincible Versus booth, live from EVO 2026. I'm Isaiah Turner, Community and Creator Manager for Invincible Versus, and I've been working a lot with a lot of the amazing content creators focusing on Invincible Versus over the past couple months. So we figured, why not run a cool King of the Hill section with our brand new creator coalition called I've Got Next. We've got a few members of the creator community here playing some live games here, and there are a little bit of prizes at stake, so we'll get into that a little bit later. But before we get into the games, I wanted to introduce our first two community creators from the Creator Coalition that are going to be playing here at the booth with us. We've got Not Very Good and Poseidon SSB. First of all, thank you both for coming out. I'm going to pass the mic down. If you all want to do a quick intro, what are you all about? Where can people find you? What kind of content do you make? And how are you liking the game? So we'll start with Not Very Good.
Hey y'all, I'm happy to be here. All I want is to choose violence. Also, I really love the Invincible game, the Invincible show, and the Invincible team. So I'm just here to vibe with all of you because I love fighting games. I'm not very good, but who cares? I'm choosing violence anyway. Right to you, Poseidon.
Thank you, Vera. Thank you, Vera. I'm Poseidon. I just enjoy fighting games, honestly. This game definitely really spoke to me. It kind of felt like, I'm a big Mortal Kombat fan, and it kind of felt like it kind of had that similar vibe, you know, the violence, the gameplay, all that stuff. The characters, the way they did the characters from the show to this is really good. The voice lines, everything like that. I enjoy competing. I enjoy just trying to push the game as far as I can, picking my characters and just trying to push them. So it's the kind of content I make, like guides, stuff like that. I run tournaments as well, Shiraiyu TV. And yeah, that's basically who I am. You can find me on Twitch at Poseidon SSB, and basically all other social medias. So,
all right, awesome. Thank you so much for the great intros, but let the violence commence. We're gonna run King of the Hill style, so it's gonna be best of one. Winner stays on. If you lose, you unfortunately have to leave and let one of the other creator coalitions come up and try for their spot. But we're gonna be hanging out. We're gonna probably do around 2 rounds here. So we've got one more creator coalition member here. As you also like the characters, we are playing the show floor build, so Immortal and Universa available, but we'll see if anybody wants to pick them up. Do you want to play the new characters, or do you want to try and stay on? That's the goal, yeah. All right, I see one Universa. Let's get right into the gameplay.
I know you've done some fucked up shit. Can't let that happen here.
Anything can happen here, if I desire it to happen.
All right, looks like we got Poseidon on his Titan. Patented. Oh, Anissa from Not Very Good opens up, but the armor from Titan, too much to deal with. Oh, the boost dash cancel. A little bit of mix with Battle Beast as well. Nice combos from Anissa, but the assist breaker comes out from Poseidon. Get up off me.
Yes.
I like seeing the neutral, playing a little bit honest. Oh, nice active tag, the Battle Beast. Oh, a heroic strike, but the Battle Beast armor, tried and true, opens up Anissa for a combo, boosted move. Crank it again. Oh, but the drop. Nice blocks from Vera, though. Good defense, but the armor.
Hate to give you the
Yeah,
satisfaction.
buff
but
Titan, but I don't know what you're talking about, man. The Battle Beast armor is too crazy. Nice throw, assist, nice follow-up. Good assist breaker coming out. Nice low from Adam Eve to open up Battle Beast. Super 1 to stay a little bit safe. The projectile into active tag. Titan ends off with the 2H. All right, Universa. We're not going to talk too much about Universa. We've got our full showcase live right after this segment. But a little bit of a sneak preview at one of the newest fighters coming to Invincible Versus on June 30th. Nice boost dash cancel into the level 3. I think that's going to do it.
Say goodbye.
GG's. All right, so Poseidon stays on. Vera, thanks so much. You'll take a little bit of a break while we bring Raven on. But for playing, I do want to present you with, we've got Battle Beast #1. I think there are only like 500 of these, and these are signed by our art director. So on the cover, signed by art director Dan Eater, who was here earlier. So Poseidon also gets you one of these comics for playing, but since you won your set, you prefer black or yellow? All right, let's see what we got here. Our friends over at Zenny Gaming, these are the yellow ones. You prefer black. If you want to check those out, we've got some Zenny Gaming Invincible Versus branded glasses here for taking the set. So blocking out some blue light while you're blocking an Invincible Versus too. There you go. Oh, I like it. Hey, those look good on you, man. Cool. All right, Vera, I will hook you up. I'll unplug your controller and we'll let Raven get up. Thank you for stopping by. And hey, you've got another chance.
Oh, yeah.
You'll come back.
I'm taking all my chances.
Yeah.
Where do you want?
If you want to walk down this way, yeah. A little bit safer. We've got some cables and stuff. All right, Raven, come on up. Ah. Cool, yeah, and we'll get you plugged in. So Raven, also a member of our Creator Coalition. While I get him plugged in, we'll swap. I'll take the cable. I'm going to hand you the mic. Let people know where they can find you, what kind of content you make, how you're enjoying the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, they, thems, and cutie patooties alike, my name is Raven Whispers. I am a mostly Rivals of Ether content creator, but I also play fighting games. I love me my Power Rangers Battle for the Grid, MVC. But first and foremost, I'm a commentator, content creator, before I am even a competitor. I'm a proud commentator. More than anything, I do my commentary feedback form. So if at any point you hear my commentary and you think I want to help Raven improve, be free. Go give me it. Tell me your feedback. I'm willing to hear it. Thank you for watching.
Amazing. Thanks so much for that excellent introduction, Raven. I'll let you continue to get set up, but I'm not sure if you got a chance to watch that set. So we do have the show floor build. Immortal and Universa are available. Are you going to try the new characters, or you want to try and stay on and bring your best to try and, stay on?
I know my man. He's going to cook me in that way.
Yeah, there we go. Make sure we're on the right side. There we go. Yeah. All right, so if you can't hear Raven said Poseidon is just too cracked. He's just going to try his best, All right, we're getting ready to get started. Immortal and Universa both in this match, but on opposite teams. Let's see who can stay on, who can come out on top in this Creator Coalition clash.
I don't need to pierce the skin. You ever heard of eternal bleeding?
Nice bulletproof Rekkas, but the assist breaker immediately to stop that combo. Oh, bulletproof gets another hit though, so he's definitely going to be able to extend. No assist breaker available, but the drop! Oh no! And Titan's definitely going to take advantage. The 2H into the launch, into the tackle, into the level 1. Active tag, nice breaker though. Nice open up from Powerplex. He's got the just frames down with the boost dash cancels. The assist breaker comes out, but the level 1 to counter into the active tag. Happy birthday, oh my god.
I'm gonna crack you open.
All right, Universe getting some screen time. That Air 2H is tricky.
We're not listening. You deserve this. I'm doing this. We're cool. Come on.
There we go.
Your planet must be a sorry place. You fucking Give it all to me! Get going.
Nice combo open up from Titan. Air combo, tackle back down. Level 3. I think that should be it. I do not see any bars on the Immortal side, so there's no coming back from this one. Poseidon brings it back. Staying on.
Isotope could have beaten you.
So that's the quick best of one. Is Vera still here, or did she check out? Oh, no, she's still here. All right. You want to play another one, Vera? You want to? She says, hell yeah, let's go. All right, let me unplug for you, Raven. But Raven, I will get you one of the Battle Beast comics for playing, signed by our art director.
Hey, let's go.
The exclusive. Yeah. Yeah, Ash would definitely lose their mind, for sure. All right, Poseidon's playing too good. Let's see if Vera... Yeah, I know. All right, Vera's back up. All right. All right, while I take the cable, Vera, did you learn anything from your first match? Are you bringing any new tech?
I'm bringing in a new tech. The new tech is going to be mash a little harder, make them think that I'm random, and then when they finally figure out that, oh, he's so random, then I'll play solid. But for the most part, just mash.
All right, just mash. All right, we're going back in. All right, make sure you check your settings, player 1, player 2, all your controls looking good, because this is our last round.
I am chosen.
I will join you. We can do this.
I'm seeing some team switch-ups here, though.
You need my wisdom.
We can do this.
I am chosen.
All right, we're locked in.
I don't stand for criminals, no matter who you claim to help.
Yo, that color is kind of sick on Immortal, too. That's dope.
I'm about to hammer that into your head. Get over here.
The tried and true Titan open with armor. It all works. Armor again. Nice clean level 1 active tag. You got to get Immortal out of there. Get him out.
Witness true power. My people. I gave you a chance.
Oh. Got to be a little bit closer to hit those.
I gave you a chance.
Nice combo, though.
Face consequences. This is my duty.
All right, we're switching out. A little bit of a mirror match. Red versus blue. Oh, the armor on armor. Active tag heavy. Nice active tag to get Titan in there. Keep Universa safe. Nice projectile into the dash up into combo. Great conversion. Nice active tag. The DP. Uh-oh. Oh, the armor DP. And not enough bars. Immortal not coming back.
Mimic the chosen.
Nice opener. A little bit of a boost dash cancel. Let's see if we can extend a little further. Nice happy birthday. Powerplex takes a little damage. Universa staying strong even with the limited life. Looks like we're just going to keep her out. No, we're going to tag her out. And Powerplex, the just frame combos, boost dash cancels in the air, level 3. You hear the monologue. Yep. And it does so much damage. Yeah. All right, Adam Eve, Vera's last hope. Nice, opens up. Oh, gets a Universa killed off the happy birthday. That's one character down for Poseidon. Oh, the mix. Nice blocks from Vera, though. 2H. All right, we're zoning. We're zoning. All right, Titan's armoring back up. Time to go in. Ah, the tackle armor launch. I think we end with level 3 here. Yup, that's GG. Yeah. Vera, you did a great job. Yeah, the Universa kill off the happy birthday was great, but yeah. All right, Vera. Black or yellow? Which color you want for the glasses? Black. All right. Black and yellow. Black. Yeah. Wait, copyright. Wait, we're live. All right. Here you go, Vera. Let me unplug for you, and we'll get Raven up for our last match of the segment. Oh, those look good. You're styling. Shout out to Zenny Gaming for the glasses. All right, Raven. Will you be the one to take Poseidon down? Maybe, maybe not. Yeah. All right. While I plug you in, Raven, did you learn anything from last set? What did you learn?
I learned Poseidon, he's not afraid of me. And that's going to be his downfall. That's going to be his downfall.
All right, those are strong words coming out. We'll see who takes up the last match here in this Creator Coalition Clash. I've got next here from EVO Live at 2026, the Las Vegas Convention Center.
It's about to get bloody.
And it's only day one. We've got even more action. Tomorrow, pool start for Invincible Versus. I know both of the players here are going to be playing in pools, trying to see if they can take home that Conquest Gauntlet. It's going to be a killer tournament. All right. Oh, okay.
Stone. You gonna beat me with Stone?
All right, and Titan in his penthouse. You did this on purpose, Poseidon. I know you. Yo, the track is a banger, though. Titan's got the Alexa playlist going. Nice active tag off the rock immediately to get Universa in, but Bulletproof opens up. Nice combo assist coming out to extend. Wall bounce. Assist breaker says, get up off me. You're doing a little bit too much, Bulletproof. Nice pickup from Universa. Assist breaker, though, coming out. There we go. Beam super. Active tag. Nice breaker. Oh! Catches the dive! Oh my goodness, the just frame pickup from that was nuts. Oh, nice fireball assist from Elemental for a little bit of opener. Oh, but picks up with the super from Bulletproof. Picks up, though. We wake up and we mash. That's what we do around here.
This isn't funny. Stop it.
All right, Powerplex versus Powerplex. Nice active tag. Oh, using that Super 2 from Universa. Oh, the hit cancels it out, though. Nice combos from Powerplex. Ground bounce into level 3. All right. Powerplex, we get it, bro. You're mad. I don't think this kills, though. Nice. Get Titan in there. The active tag fails. Boost dash cancel. Armor. Cancel again. What's the mix? Nice blocks from Raven. But the overhead catches. Oh, the armor. Nice boost dash cancel. Oh, a little bit of a drop comes out. Powerplex fighting on his last leg though, but the drop from Powerplex too. The assist on his, oh my goodness. All right. Elemental. Raven's last hope. We armor up immediately. Powerplex catches, active tag. Nice grab from Elemental to pick up. But Universa, the range. Nice wake up super. Oh, but Elemental blocks it. Oh, snap back into throw. We like that. But the armor, you got to be more careful on wake up when you're dealing with Titan. Level 3. I think this might kill.
Say goodbye.
GG's. Shout outs to Poseidon for staying on. What was that, 5 or 6 games straight?
Too bad.
King of the Hill live at the Invincible Versus booth. Oh, 4 sets. Yeah, 2-2. So, but hey, that's still a great effort.
If I'm trying to get out pools and get that Chipotle card, Isaiah, I need you to come get my pool.
All right, I got you. Yeah, yeah. I'll stop by the pools. I'll get you that Chipotle for sure. Yeah. All right. But Raven, we gotta get you hooked up with a pair of glasses too. You want black or yellow?
I'm paired yellow.
Oh, the yellow. We like that. Nice. Here you go. Once again, shout outs to Zenny Gaming for providing glasses for the prizes for I've Got Next with the Creator Coalition. Before I let both of you go, how you feeling about Evo? How you feeling about Invincible? You excited for pools tomorrow?
Absolutely. So I'm excited for all that. Invincible has been a lot of fun. I'm very excited for the pools tomorrow. We'll see how I do. You know what I mean? I'm feeling confident. This game has been a lot of fun, really cool competitively, and Buff Titan.
Buff Titan, you heard it from... All right, Raven, how you feeling? I know you've been doing a lot of commentary, but a lot of playing as well.
Yeah, I mean, I think Evo's great. It's wonderful. It's one of those times, the moments you got to go to. It's been really cool to check out everything. I'm super happy to see Rivals of Aether 2 doing so well, but also super happy to get to enter Invincible Versus tomorrow. I can't wait. I can't wait to see all of our friends, the people that we've grown to know in the community, names like Polkadot, Cold, Mighty, all of them. It's going to be great. Yeah.
All right, well, Poseidon, before I let you go, you were the winner of King of the Hill. We don't have it with us, but we will get in contact with you to get it shipped out. We've got a custom Conva arcade stick, Invincible Versus theme that you won, so you deserve it. I know you play on pad, but maybe we'll convert you to stick with that Invincible Versus custom Conva arcade stick. Oh, they're trying to barter. No, no, don't take the stick. Poseidon deserves it. He got all the dubs. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in for us live from home here at EVO 2026. We're going to take just a little bit of a break, but at 4 p.m. Pacific, we're going to be live on the EVO Showcase stage talking a little bit more about Universa and the Immortals. So if you want to learn more about the 2 new fighters coming to Invincible Versus on June 30th, head over to twitch.tv/EVO. We'll be there in just a little bit to talk more about our new characters and play some more games. But until then, we'll catch you all soon. Bye. Welcome in, everybody, back to the Invincible Versus booth, live from EVO 2026. Had a little bit of a break, but we're back with a very special segment. We've got some Sea Salty exhibition matches here with some very special guests. I'm Isaiah Turner, again, your community and creator manager, but on the sticks for our first match, we got the Wazzler himself, Justin Wong, against our very own Vicious. What's going on, fellas? How y'all feeling? I know y'all are talking about the characters, but before you get into the match, how you feeling about everything?
All right, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just copy what he does with Universa and Immortal and try to X copy, because all I have seen is just your gameplay trailers and everything. And Universa looks sick. The fact that you just kind of like could steal their gauge, right? Steal their boost and everything. I think that's really cool. Immortal, I mean, comes back to life, right? That I like the little blood thing that you add on the life bar. That's really cool. But yeah, I'm gonna steal his stuff.
Still the tech, it's classic.
And I'm going to rely on robot hidden missiles.
All right, Vicious, how you going to deal with the Wazzler?
So by default, I have the advantage because technically you can't make me refund the game. So I think I'm in the clear for now, but knowing how fast he adapts to like everything, what's crazy is he's going to steal my tech and then reinvent it and then call me a scrub, I think. Or at least in game, not physically. Only in game, only in game.
All right, well, Jay Wong and Vicious are going to play a best-of-3 match. We're going to go ahead and get right into it. We're playing some Sea Salty exhibition matches. No rage quits around here, gents. We're going the full distance. We might just unplug a controller. Oh, my God. Okay, so they're playing the same team, chat. We'll see how it goes. All right. So we got Vicious player 1, Justin Wong player 2, for those that are keeping track. Already some assist. Yo, that J2H is something serious.
Watch your head.
Let me do this.
Nice. Active tag gets counter broken though. Nice pickup, the whip punish. The mobility, the grab. Okay, I see the vision. Nice push block from Justin. Oh, pickup into the air combo. Grab, active tag, the feint. Oh, he's got those. Snap back. Oh, we mash on come in. Nice super from Justin. Wall flat, active tag. Counter breaker though. Level 3.
I truly am sorry. But there is too much at
Yo,
stake.
my favorite level 3 in the game. It's so sick. Oh, we traded level 3 for level 3s. Oh.
You don't respect humans? The feeling's mutual.
Interesting.
May I?
Nice pickup.
Interesting.
Okay.
This is downright offensive.
Let me do this.
Oh, he tried it. Oh, the cross up.
You're too old and too slow to keep this up.
All right, we got a robot.
Watch your head.
Nice grab. Oh, that changed. You can't get that anymore.
I won't forget that.
Nice push blocks.
I've got you.
Stop this.
Nice.
I warn you. Full power.
Yeah, you need 3 bars for the Immortal to come back. Justin coming back, yeah.
Now.
is gonna hurt.
There we go. Oh, the overhead. Nice boost dash to get a link.
Fear is a strange feeling.
I'm ending
Ground bounce. Super. Nice.
Neutralized.
Yo, the dive kick's going crazy.
This will hurt.
This is gonna hurt.
You are damaging my suit. Incoming. Do not get up.
This is gonna hurt.
The punish.
Coming after me.
Oh, the macro special coming through. Yeah. All right, so Vicious takes the first one. Best of 3.
I'm ready.
All right, we running it back with the same team, or we choosing somebody else? Let's see. Oh yeah, we got to show the new characters.
You need my wisdom. My skills could be useful.
I'm ready.
My skills could be useful.
I have little knowledge of Earth. Are copies like you a custom? I am no copy. I am my people's champion, chosen to save them all.
Once more.
All right, opening up with the Immortal assist. Assist on assist right now. Nice whip punish. Feeling all the boost right now.
True power for my people.
I'll do it. Fascinating.
Nice grab out of the boost special.
I've got you. I will help.
Nice pickup. A little bit of a happy birthday. Grab. Nice.
Just hold still.
Grab, active attack. Counter break though. Oh, nice robot assist to confirm after he gets the super off of it too.
Centuries to learn vengeance. Let me do this.
Nice pickup, yeah.
I see you. No more.
Here we go, nice pickups.
We are wasting
Oh, the level 3. Oh, on the other side. Oh my God. That was crazy.
But there is too much at stake.
Hello.
Oh, the raw tag, we punish it. Ah, there we go.
I demand you relinquish that form at once. You lucky.
Nice, we got to install super.
Please move it. You deserve that. Let me do this.
Nice.
Once more. I gave you a chance.
Oh, it gets the super 1, confirms offer.
Interesting. I'll stop you. I've had centuries
All
to learn
right.
vengeance.
Let's see.
Let me do this.
Immortal, the final character. But I do see 3 bars. We come back. We come back around here. Come back in install state. So Immortal gets some movement speed, gets a reverse speed on his normals.
Interesting.
Nice pickup. Ooh. All right, gets a little bit of health back.
Have been wise.
Nice pickup. Oh, nice tag. Level 3, does it hit? Oh, it hits. Mashing that level 3 out. That's a lot of damage. Raw level 3. Oh! Boosted. Pick up. Ah! Vicious comes back. Final character.
Good old-fashioned brawn wins.
All right, so
every
Vicious
time.
takes the first of 3, but Justin, before we let you go, quick first impressions for the Immortal and Universa. What do you think?
Let's see. Universa, obviously, I mean, I really want to use more of like kind of her special moves to like gain the boost back. I think that's like a huge factor, especially if you can like combo, even go for resets with it. So I could see that being strong. Immortal, I mean, he came back to life. I killed him and he came back to life and then made the comeback. That's already kind of like, you could see I would say him in action there perfectly, right?
First and foremost, obviously, thank you for spending the time with us and diving into new characters. I know you have like a set team, but the fact that you came through and showcased the new characters is genuinely appreciated. Hope you guys also get to enjoy even more so of the Sea Salty matches coming up next.
All right, we're gonna let Justin go. I'll unplug your controllers here, and then we've got another set. We've got Sonic Fox into Kill Sage for the next match. Uh-oh. I surely did. I unplugged my mouse. Thank you, production team. All right, can we get our next match up to the stage? Two very special guests, longtime training partners. How's it going? Good, good. I'll plug in for you. Gotcha. Sonic, your cable might be a little short. Do you have another cable by chance? It's a little short. I don't know if we can get to. Yeah. Or if y'all switch places? If y'all switch places, yeah. That'll help. All right, I think we're good. All right, and then. All right, controller's working. We might. Say, can you hit it?
I think this controller has to do it. But if it's plugged.
Ah, yep, that's a good point. There you go. Can you hit okay now? Yeah, it might just have to, yeah. We're gonna have to close the client really quick if you just, yeah. There we go. Yes.
Yeah, I heard. Oh, I didn't realize.
All right, try for me now. There we go. All right, we're locked in. Little technical difficulties. Where we're getting ready to come in. Make sure to check your controls and everything. All right. Now, before we get started, I know I've seen the sets on YouTube between both of you. How are y'all feeling about the game? What's your current team right now?
My current team is Bulletproof, Omni-Man, and Rex. But like, the game has a lot of like still like Mickey Mouse stuff to it. But like, it's being worked on. It's being worked on. I might do some of the Mickey Mouse stuff today, so you'll have to see.
We'll see. Sage, you ready for that?
I want to see it. I heard Immortal is really sick, so I'm definitely looking forward to trying it.
All right. Well, we got the characters locked in. Getting ready to go into gameplay. We're going to play a best of 3, first of 2 here. Yeah. Oh, one moment. If we can pause here. Yeah. We're going to restart match really quick. Sorry about that, chat. Yeah. Let's see. I believe we need to go to, it's the PS5. Yeah. We go to setting and then sound. Let's see. Speakers. Which speaker do you need? The HDMI splitter? Yep. All right. Cool. All right. All right, coming back at you, chat, in just a couple seconds. Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. Yeah, the PS5. Yeah, we're good. Yeah. Yeah. All right, we're back in action, chat. We're locking in. You didn't miss any gameplay.
Do it yourself.
All right, now we're locked in. Yeah, I'll get that cursor off the screen for you.
Imposter!
Already seeing some of that crazy Immortal movement. Immortal, one of the few characters in the game with a true crouching light that's a low. Oh, there we go. We got loops. We got loops.
I gave you a chance.
Yeah. Yeah. Seeing some of the strength of that install coming out.
Punch me as hard as you possibly can. Go time. Fuck it. Hold on. One more.
Nice bulletproof combos coming through. Been seeing a lot of these online.
Viltrumites are also naturally bulletproof.
Quit defying me! Never! Allow me!
Going up!
Wake up DP. Oh, the dive kick hits though.
Let's get serious. One beat down.
Level 3. Alright, that's gonna be enough for Sonic.
It's all good. I called you a cat.
Yeah. Alright, Sonic Fox takes game 1. Moving right into game 2.
not pick me.
Titans Penthouse, best track in the game. The music is so fire. Yeah.
Your name suggests
That'll be starting things off hot though. Nice opener.
I'll stop you.
Nice whip punch from the Immortal. Comes in, level 1. We get the follow-up for more damage. Nice low to open up.
Come to me.
Nice assist to extend the combos with the Immortal. Install. Oh, what wins? Armor break on the install, yep.
This is downright offensive.
So in that install, less combo meter gets built. You also get reverse beats. A little bit quicker movement too.
I'll stop you. You're a poor excuse for a leader. Let's get serious. No chance.
Nice. The float. Oh, nice cross up. Get some Lucan combos going. Nice active tag.
Listen to me.
Oh, we level 3. Does it hit? It hits! And that should be enough for Sonic to take it. Thanks so much for stopping by the booth, both of you.
This battle isn't yours to win.
All right. All right, Sonic, before we let you go, quick thoughts. I know you've been a big fan of the Immortal. Thoughts?
Oh, let me get a camera, I guess.
Yeah.
So yeah, like Immortal is sick. I think out of all the characters I've played in this game so far, like Immortal's I think the most fun. I think to me, I actually look forward to really like grinding him out when he releases.
All right, Sage. I know you got a chance. This is probably your first time checking out the Immortal. Any initial thoughts?
He's definitely Magneto.
Definitely Magneto function, for sure. Well, we definitely appreciate both of you all stopping by. Best of luck to both of you throughout the rest of the weekend and all the events that you signed up for. Looking forward to your Invincible versus matches tomorrow as well, but I'm sure we'll be seeing you around the event, and I hope you all take care. Best of luck. Cool. All right, chat, we got one more Sea Salty exhibition match. You all caught a glimpse of it if you got a chance to watch the EVO showcase, but we've got another special guest from the AEW side of things. We've got a couple people that are going to be really awesome showing up. Ricochet played in that match, got the dub against Bao, our lead combat designer, and a comeback from the ages. But we've also got another person from AEW showing up. We've got Davari, who's going to be showing up and joining us here in just a moment. We're going to get both of them on the sticks to play some Invincible versus. Coming back, congrats on your dub on the main stage. We'll see if you can bring it back. We'll get you, both of y'all's controllers plugged in here. This one will be for you. We'll plug in. All right, and are you able to, let me just restart the game for you. Yeah, and then we'll get you both in. All right, so Ricochet, Davari, I think this is both of you all's first EVO, right? What do y'all think about what's going on and what's happening here?
This is exactly what I thought it was going to be. It's awesome. Just being a big gamer, this is obviously very cool to be at. Yeah.
Yeah, no, this is a lot bigger than I thought it was, and we should get some wrestling games in here. Can we get like No Mercy or something like that? You know, AEW, you know, something like that.
Yeah, a lot of our dev team are big fans of the old WCW, WWF, N64 games, so That could be something that's cool. But there's some wrestlers in here. But Ricochet, I know you got a chance to play some of the characters. Monster Girl got a wrestling vibe to her. Lucan on the screen right now. He's a grappler. He's got some command grabs. I saw you take the dub with him earlier.
Don't let me.
Don't let you get started. Cool. All right. Oh, you got to have the drip. Look good, play good.
You need my wisdom.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, go with the homie, Alan. Yeah. Now, are either of you familiar with the Invincible show? Do you watch the show, read the comics?
Yes, absolutely. I watch the show, not religiously, but I watch it pretty often. I'm very up to date. It's awesome. It's great.
Awesome. It's really cool seeing these characters come to life in the game. All right. Let's see if Ricochet can keep his win streak up, or if Davari can come. Yeah, you're like, no, don't put the pressure on me, bro.
You were bitter because I bested.
All right, we're hitting right into gameplay. Nice little start. We're just getting the feel. There we go. Nice opener from the Lucan. There we go. And we follow up, get some combos going. Building some bar. Oh, yeah. Oh, the D-pad for sure. Yeah, it feels good. Yeah. Nice pickup, super rear. Are we going to get a tag here? No, we're going to save the tag. Yeah. Yeah. So you can tag with your left bumper and your left trigger. Are you going to be your assist? You can hold it to tag out and switch your character. There we go. Bulletproof opening up with some damage. Oh, I like that. Lucan returning the favor, though. Get a super. Oh! There we go. Got an assist coming through. Nice pickup, air combo. Oh, Allen picks up from mid-screen. Nice pick. Oh, the assist comes in to extend the combo. I like it.
Okay, now.
There we go. We good? 1 second here. Let's do a quick little pause, restart. We'll plug it back in. And then if you hit OK again, hit the A button, you should be good. Yeah, we back. We do it live. Oh, yeah, Titan. Yeah, he throws rocks. He's got a lot of armor. The grabs will go through the armor, though. Nice pickup from Titan.
It's up.
Nice combo. Allen getting towards the end of his health here. I like the assist. Oh, nice breaker to get safe. Titan takes out Allen, though. Ugh.
I have no use for two.
Immortal's coming back strong. Uh-oh. 1 second here. Little technical difficulties. We do it live around here. There we go. A little bit of magic dust. All right, we're good.
I'll stop you.
Nice armor from Immortal. Oh, and he takes out Titan.
Never liked you bossing us around.
There we go. Nice specials to open up. I know. Yeah, he's like that, doing a tiger knee. Nice from Immortal. All right, so I believe that's Ricochet. Yeah. Throughout all the technical difficulties, you still get the dub. Hey, but we're playing, you know, best of 3, so you still got a chance to come back. Hey, he's the title character. You might go invincible.
I'm ready. Do it yourself.
My skills could be useful.
I am chosen. Come on.
All right, looking at the teams, I see Mark, Lucan, and Bulletproof on one side, Universa, Powerplex on the other. All right. All right, we locked in the stage. All right, we're ready for game 2.
Go ahead and try to hurt me. I know how to restrain you.
Restrain yourself! You have an instinct for violence. Try more of this.
Nice breaker to stop the damage already, but Mark is going crazy. He's showing why he's the title character. Oh, nice for uppercut from Powerplex. Yeah. There we go. Nice down heavy into 2H, into another uppercut. I like it. All right, we fight back. We fight back. It's not going to be that easy. Got a super coming out from Mark. That's a lot of damage on Powerplex.
I am called.
All right, we tag out. Gain some health back. All right, Universa on the screen, one of the newest characters joining the cast. Coming in Season 1 on June 30th. Nice uppercut.
Let's do this.
Bulletproof. Hitting the super on Universa. Nice uppercut. And a snapback. Get Lucan in here. Oh, maybe don't get Lucan in here. He's opening up with the super combo.
I am here.
All right. There we go. Okay. All right, we come back. We zone out a little bit. Lucan gets a hit, follows up, auto combo, assist into super, drops a little bit, but we get another forward special into a combo, into a launcher, into a super. Will we get a tag here? Tag comes out, just slightly misses though. All right, we reset. We reset, but into an uppercut. That's true. It wouldn't be Invincible if he wasn't getting beat up. Nice crumple into uppercut on the Powerplex. Just like in the show, Invincible takes him out.
That was a grave mistake.
Oh yeah. All right. There we go. Title character. Got the combos going. Universal a little bit low, but can steal some of that energy from Invincible. Use some of the boosted moves. Nice range. Nice uppercut. But the assist comes in and takes out Universa. Robot, last hope. Nice crumple from the Lucan assist. Nice launcher from Robot.
This will hurt.
There we go.
Full power.
My turn now.
Oh, Lucan comes in. Ricochet's been loving this Lucan.
Full power. Full power.
Playing the slow game here. Playing defense first. Oh, Robot coming in with the uppercut. Robot doing their best to open up Lucan. The defense is solid, though. Oh, I think Lucan might be playing with his food a little bit. The launcher. With the forward special, Lucan takes it. Ricochet keeps his win streak alive from the EVO main stage show. That was a good match. I know you all have only had just a little bit of time with the game, but like first impressions, what do you think about Invincible Versus?
This is kind of addicting, to be honest with you. That was so much fun. That's awesome.
What about you? And I'll pass you the mic.
That was a lot of fun. I'll be honest, I'm not a gamer. I think I stopped around GameCube, but I play occasionally in the locker room we're playing and stuff like that. And that was actually really fun. I think I did better than I thought I was going to do. I thought I was going to embarrass myself. Only a little bit embarrassed myself, so not too bad.
And as somebody who plays, I play a lot of Tekken, so I play fighting games. This gives me the same rush that that gives me, so that's awesome, yeah.
And I mean, for both of you, I think today is the first time you all have had a chance to play the game. Like, I saw some combos coming out. I saw some supers. You were doing some snapbacks. You all were doing some mid-level mechanics, yeah.
Like, I was doing a combo in the air, and you said, is the switch coming? So now I got to figure out how that works to keep it going.
What was this?
Yeah, so Universa, she's got a move where you can steal meter from the opponent. That way, it takes away some of the boosts that they can do, and you take it for yourself. But, fellas, thank you so much for stopping by the booth. It's been a pleasure having you. It's been great watching the match. That was so entertaining. Thanks so much for playing the game. I think we're going to wrap things up here. We're going to do just a quick little outro. This is our last segment for the booth here for today, EVO Las Vegas Day 1. We're going to be back tomorrow, though, 11 a.m. Pacific. We're going to have the Season 1 update show. We're also going to have Ross Marquand and Alex Lee joining for a voice actor panel live here from the booth. And then after that is tournament time. The Invincible versus EVO 2026 tournament kicks off. Pool start at 1 p.m. tomorrow. You can watch that over twitch.tv/EVO6 for all the action after you hang out with us here at the booth. It's going to be a day filled of action, filled with Invincible versus, and we can't wait for it. Chat, thanks so much for sticking with us the entire day today. We had a lot of fun. We're going to go take a break, maybe go play some more games, but until then, we'll see you all tomorrow. Hope everyone has a great rest of your day. Peace.